Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhundvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone. This is Sri Nitya Ramanathananda Maharaj and I have with us Sri Nitya Tattvanyananda Maharaj. So I welcome all of you to Nityananda TV YouTube channel and Facebook, through the Facebook, all the people who are watching live through the Facebook and all other social media platform. We welcome all of you to this Parashakti Akashic reading. So KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures for all of you. Photography, videography, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Please be aware of all the important cautions. Yes. So we welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from the Kailasas monasteries, Gurukul, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. Welcome to all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nayana Diksha, two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we'll discuss about the Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother.
Yes. Parashakti, Devi, the ultimate pure conscious, pure feminine consciousness. The cosmic mother, she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The first and the foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand, your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. And in Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. So connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us. She is answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future. She is also delivering profound spiritual truths and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So now we'll look into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll understand what is Samadhi. Samadhi is made of the two words, Sama, which is oneness, and Adi means the source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect with which we relate. That means Bhava Samadhi is being one with the source through this aspect. That is what is Bhava Samadhi. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing, such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it, becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This divine cosmic beings are real. Some of the signs we are going to talk about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first is the divine cosmic beings are real and they all manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnations. Another science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archa Avatara, which is deities in the temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nija Avatara, which is the incarnation's body. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness.
Yes. So Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar. The physical form is Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy, and during darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation himself. So, mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing.
Akashic readings. So we'll understand about the Akashic readings. The readings from the cosmic archives, which means the Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimensions of the time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimensions, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Now we'll learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a microcosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. SPH is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. SPH has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university, a lifestyle for humanity. The coronations of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before 91, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university.
Yes. Also in 1994, he is the successor of Arunachal Sarvanipeetam by Guru Parampara on 24th May 1994. And in 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. And in 1999, he is also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanipeetam. And he is also declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapita by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. And he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And he got coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapita at the age of 21. You can see here are some of the pictures. And in 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita on 4th November. And in the following year, he is also declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapita on 1st January 2004. And in 2004, he was also incarnated an incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa, Surangi Samrajyam of Surya Vamsa lineage. And he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita at the age of 24. You can see where Swami himself laying down the stone. And he is also declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapita at the age of 26. And following are the pictures of him being the emperor of the Surya Vamsa, Surangi Samrajyam of Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 22.
In 2007, he revived of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. In 2007, he was declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the oldest apex body of Hinduism. In 2012, he was coronated as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitha, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. He is the reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham at the age of 29 in the year of 2007. Here you can see some of the pictures where he himself is doing the worship to the Mula Linga. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, which is the Pontiff of KAILASA Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. He was coronated as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom, at the age of 34 in the year 2012. In the left side pictures, you can see him being coronated as the next successor of the KAILASA Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. And on the right side, you can see him doing the worship of the Mula Linga into Kasi, into the Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitha. So at the head of Madurai Adinam, you can see him doing the worship to the various temples in the Madurai Adinam, one being Kanchanur temple, Satchinnatha temple, Algar Kovil temple, and various other temples where he himself personally went and did puja to Mula Linga. In 2013, officially he was coronated as Mahamandaleswar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhara, largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswar. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of Patal Akhara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Officially, he was coronated as Mahamandaleswar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamandaleswar at the age of 36. Here in the pictures, you can see him getting coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. He was also coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In 2014, he was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2014, in the same year, he was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanatikulam.
Yes. Here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. And here he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36. And in 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. And he was also coronated the same year as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. And he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs. And you can see some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. Here are the following pictures. There are 1,000 spiritual Hindu pontiffs coronated and elected Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now we'll look into the various global initiatives by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in the 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, also translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can see some of the books collection in the Tamil, Spanish, English, Tamil. Over 20 million copies of the books and articles has been sold till date. It has been read and downloaded by people across the globe. He also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media has been for the various satsangs and the courses offered by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism.
And here you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the world's greatest digital Hindu nation, and he has over 1 billion views. And he's also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. And here are some of the proclamation where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he's also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influentially living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. And he is the reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in across 150 countries. and he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems.
He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pithas across the globe. Now let us look at some of the KAILASA news and the events that is happening across the globe. So events on the 18th December, which is today, we are having KAILASA's Nithyanandotsavam, the Purvangotsavam, day 3, where Vinayakar Chandikeswaram Deeparjana will be happening. You all can watch live at 8 p.m. onward and have the special darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The KAILASA Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi KAILASA celebrated the third day of the grand Nithyanandotsavam festival with the Deepardhanam to Vinayakar and the Chandikeswaram. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, graced the rituals with his presence and showered blessings on the viewers across the globe. Some of the upcoming special darshan. After the magnificent Vishwarupa darshan of Parandhama on the auspicious day of Bhagavad Gita Jayanti, KAILASA cordially invites everyone for the upcoming special darshan. Come face to face with the cosmos.
Yes. Following that, we have the special Arudra Darshan on 20th December 2021. We request each and every one of you to join us to witness the divine Arudra Darshan, which marks the beginning of a new day in the vertical time zone. On this auspicious day, we will be having a special Bhavasamaya Darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. And on 13th January 2022, we are going to be having the Vaikunta Vasal Darshan. Vaikunta Ekadasi is one of the most and one of the important and auspicious day for the devotees of Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and outer world. The significance of Vaikunta Ekadasi is mentioned in the Bhatma Purana. So please join us for the special darshan of Vaikunta Vasa Darshan, the door to experience the enlightenment space of Vaikunta. And we are also going to be celebrating the Nithyanandotsavam from 16 December 2021 to 8 January 2022. We're celebrating the 45 years of the advent of the Avatar. So the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa cordially invites one and all for the grand celebration in the honor of the 45th Avatar Dinotsava or birthday celebration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa is celebrating the happening of the Avatar with the 45th Nithyanandotsavam on 3rd January 2022, 8 p.m. IST and 6:30 a.m. PT. So if you want to learn more, please go on to kailasa.org/Nithyanandotsavam.
Now we look into some of the important announcements, messages from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the various commendations, letters that we have received for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The mayor of city of Seaside, California, confers a proclamation to the SPH. Mayor Ian N. of the city of the Seaside, California, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3rd, 2020, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Oglesby affirms the California State Senate recognitions on October 7, 2021 of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa and of Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa Mayor Oglesby also affirms the California State Senate proclamation of January 3rd, 2020 as the Incarnation Day of SPH as also the Nithyananda Day. Mayor of Fullerton, California confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Fred Jung of the city of Fullerton, California conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaiming January 3rd, 2020, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Day. The mayor of Asheville, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Esther of the city of Asheville, North Carolina, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3rd, 2020, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Kailasa's SPS Nithyananda Day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched more than 1 billion individuals over the past 27 years and has also had a significant impact over the city of Asheville. Mayor Manheimer commends the observance of Kailasa's SPS Nithyananda Day to all the citizens. The mayor of city of Richmond, Virginia, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Lever M. Stoney of the city of Richmond, Virginia, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of SPH as the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day, thereby honoring the 45th celebration of the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the first nation of the Hindus.
Yes. So here we have a letter from the Senate of Canada. The Honorable Pierrette Ringwete, the Senator for New Brunswick. Canada gave his deepest regards to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and expressed that the Hindu community is an active and vibrant part of Canada, and the Hindu people are woven into the very fabric of the nation. And without further delay, we are going to be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. So get ready to enjoy and watch the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva manifest to the beings of Paramashiva. Yes.
Parashakti. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam. Welcome all the devotees and disciples who is watching us live from the YouTube Live, Nityananda TV and Facebook Live and many other social media platforms for today's Parashakti's Akashic reading session. Today's session, which is the power manifestation segment and live demonstration of powers of Paramashiva, we are going to be looking into physical manifestation of powers, which is experiencing the oneness of Swamiji. Today, we're going to be looking into the first power and the most basic power, which is the third eye, seeing, reading, playing with your eyes blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through Diksha initiation. In today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. So now, let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance from enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, which is the five cosmic acts of Shristi, creation, Sthiti, sovereign leadership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out the delusion, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivijnana and Paramashivijnana. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now let us watch the short video of what is Diksha, which is initiation getting transmitted from the avatar to the disciple. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, where Vedas are the pure science, the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Now, let us have the scriptural reference being recited to all of us to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, which is a Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna under the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized, not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which are called this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through Diksha initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which are the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now, as we're going to be looking into the power manifestation demonstration, which is a live Sakshi Pramana manifesting the state, space, powers, being ultimately the super consciousness of Paramashiva. Before entering, always Swamiji used to tell that we are going to be looking into the powerful cognitions of our life and where we are lacking and how to evolve ourselves to have the super conscious breakthrough. Today, as part of today's power manifestation, Swamiji is telling where third eye meditation to see the whole world as a dream and awaken to the higher intelligence within you. This meditation is to be done before going to sleep. Listen carefully. Sit straight on your bed, close your eyes, be aware of the third eye, the Agnya Chakra, which is a subtle energy center between your eyebrows. Do not concentrate, do not strain, just be fully aware in very relaxed way. Be aware of the Agnya Chakra and the movement of prana, the life energy. Watch how the prana flows into your body, how the incoming breath brings more energy and the outgoing breath relax your body. Just feel it for some time. Again, do not concentrate, just be aware in a very relaxed way of the Agnya Chakra and flow of the incoming and outgoing breath. Now, get into the sleeping position. Be aware of the third eye when you are falling asleep. When you are lying down on your bed, decide, yes, now I'm going to fall asleep and Paramashiva is going to rest in peace with me. Be aware when your consciousness gets diffused, when you are just disappearing into the darkness, into the deep sleep. Before going to sleep, if you are aware of the third eye, it is enough because your prana is hovering during the waking state. As you fall asleep, the prana, which is the life energy, will start moving downwards from the third eye. Next, throughout the day, whenever you remember, think that this whole world is not real, that you are just dreaming, that whatever you are seeing is just a dream. Consciously remember that whatever you are doing, eating, sleeping, walking, drinking, driving, sitting in your office, it is all just a dream. Whatever is happening in front of you and whatever you are experiencing is a changing dream. Just remember this. That's all. Just try this technique, this meditation of third eye for next 11 days. Whatever is happening in front of you, whatever you are experiencing is just a dream. That's all. Continuously for next 11 days. If you tell yourself that you are a doctor, but actually you are a lawyer by profession, in your dreams, you will see yourself as a doctor. If you want to change your identity, 11 days is enough. You will start expressing that new identity. So, from now, all your intelligence is awakened through your third eye. You can manifest just by doing this meditation. Now, let us all take a few moments, connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reverberating with this mantra, having the most simple cognition. Paramashiva is real. Swamiji is real. Swamiji is an avatar of all the gods and goddesses who have landed in this modern era to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva inside all of us. So now let us watch the short clipping of oneness capsule to connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji to manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Nithyatinga Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Nithyatinga Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda. Nithyatinga Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda. Nithyananda Nithyananda, Satyavetane Nithyananda, Veda ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನಲಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation directly, as we have watched the oneness capsule and how Swamiji very beautifully awakened all our inner potential energy, the Kundalini awakening, just by seeing and sitting in the space of oneness, watching the oneness capsule and chanting the Mahavakya. Now let us all manifest the powers of Paramashiva and look into the manifesting the third eye, which is reading with your eyes blindfolded. Let us all take few minutes and chant the Mahavakya for some time. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 It is in the gap between death and the next birth that the soul reviews its past actions. The soul feels good when it has lived the previous life closest to reality. The soul feels regret when it has lived in illusion. The sannyasi is the one who during this time between death and the next birth feels he did a good job of his life and came away because he would have lived closest to reality. The next post. When the dead body was still in the house and relatives were still coming, the immediate family went to the dead's lady room where her box of jewelry was kept under the bed. They all laid their individual claim to her jewelry and started negotiating and bargaining even before her body had grown old. They called in a goldsmith to estimate the worth of the jewelry. Next slide. The nature of a sannyasi's responsibility is completely different. For him, the whole world is his family. There is no obligations driving him. Responsibility happens completely out of the quality of his inner space. Also, a samsari can rest after fulfilling every duty at the stage in life. A sannyasi continuously works because people are constantly in need of truths in their life. So now, as I have manifested the powers of Paramashiva, Swamiji very beautifully explained how a sannyasi should hold himself and how other people should hold themselves and how they are living their most powerless type of life. And Swamiji, with the powerful cognitions today, which is revealed by Paramashiva, can awaken yourself and everybody to the powerful cognition state. With this is just a glimpse of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, which is the power manifestation segment as part of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading. By the end of today's session, we'll be having the same in a guided way, step by step, to lead all of you to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Stay tuned for the next session after the short break. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcoming you back, all the viewers. So we will now enter into the next segment of this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, which is the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. If everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed.
Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and if only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can come back. Worship can come back because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition.
That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. That is the revelation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made on the 17th September in 2010.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach.
So this very beautifully he describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key of the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, that is the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother in order to reach.
Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna Vigraha Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamali Purna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vibhratin Saumya Ratna Ghatasta Rakta Charana Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining and vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and other twirling a red lotus. From the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka.
Another shloka from another Dhyana shloka of the Devi Parashakti, again from the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam karuna tarangitakshim dretapa shankusha pushpa banachapam animadibhiravritam mayuke rahamityeva vibhavayet bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. Again, this shloka comes from the Lalita Sahasranama.
Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come and out and go in. Source, where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source. Source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge.
The Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti. How, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took the Nija Avtara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha, Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nija Avatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatara.
Again, in the words of Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is here in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch the Devi. Coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value. In India, it can be 1 paise. In USA, it can be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to a $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that she is really there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behaviors.
How to set up your tambulam. In this picture, you see how the coin, the 2 betel leaves, the bananas and flowers are kept for the puja, and 1 coin. So that's all.
Let us now enter into the next segment of this portion. Next portion of this segment, the revelations of Devi Parashakti. So we will first be listening to a short video of Parashakti expressing through the Nija Avatara His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and then we will go into information regarding the revelations that Devi Parashakti revealed.
ஸ்ரீ நித்ய கிரிஜானந்தா கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய் நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சள் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु. शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु. चतुर्मुखाननारविन्द वेदगीतमूर्तये, चतुर्भुजानुजा शरीर शोभमानमूर्तये, चतुर्मुखाननारविन्द वेदगीतमूर्तये, चतुर्भुजानुजा शरीर शोभमानमूर्तये, चतुर्विधार्थदान शौन्ददानवस्वरूपिणे, सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे. चतुर्विधार्थदान शौन्ददानवस्वरूपिणे, सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे. शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरण्यशाकर प्रकाश मन्दहास मञ्जुळा धर प्रवाल भासमान वक्त्रमण्डल श्रिये शरण्यशाकर प्रकाश मन्दहास मञ्जुळा धर प्रवाल भासमान वक्त्रमण्डल श्रिये करस्फुरत्कपाल मुक्त विष्णुरक्तपायिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे करस्फुरत्कपाल मुक्त विष्णुरक्तपायिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु 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 सहस्रपुण्डरीक पूजनैक शून्य दर्शन सहस्रनेत्र कल्पितार्चनाच्युताय भक्तित सहस्रपुण्डरीक पूजनैक शून्य दर्शन सहस्रनेत्र कल्पितार्चनाच्युताय भक्तित सहस्रभानुमण्डल प्रकाश शक्रदायिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे सहस्रभानुमण्डल प्रकाश शक्रदायिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु रसारताय सम्यपत्र भृत्रताङ्गपाणये रसाधरेन्द्र चापशिञ्चिनी कृतानिलाशिने रसारताय सम्यपत्र भृत्रताङ्गपाणये रसाधरेन्द्र चापशिञ्चिनी कृतानिलाशिने स्वसारथी कृता जनुन्न वेदरूपवाजिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे स्वसारथी कृता जनुन्न वेदरूपवाजिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु 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 शरणं परमहंस
ओम
नित्यानन्द
ओम 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 स्मिता शाण्डिल्य तथास्तु चंद आनंदिता तथास्तु
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sri Nitya Girijananda, you are asking remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash brain also. It is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and push them to death. This is a biowar imposed on humans. The water, turmeric, milk, neem juice poured on the Navapashana Linga is the medicine for this. Protection from Ambige is there for those in taking this and pouring it on body and taking bath.
For the creation not to be in loss, I clearly told the Deva Rahasya to the world. When I told these Rahasyas secret to the world in the form of Nithyananda, for the enemies not to destroy, the form of Nithyananda in anger, after protecting his form by bringing him to Kailasa, after that I am telling these truths to the world. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truths to the world. This is a very amazing what Devi has revealed here. For creation not to be in loss, I clearly told the Deva Rahasya to the world. When I told these Rahasya secret to the world in form of Nithyananda, for the enemies not to destroy the form of Nithyananda in anger, after protecting his form. So Devi has, now that Sri Kailasa is safe and secure, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda, is safe and secure. So now Devi is revealing all these revelations after protecting his form by bringing him to Kailasa. After that, I am telling these truths to the world. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truths. So viewers, you have to understand how important this revelation is, that Devi Parashakti, these are like some bitter truths which Paramshiva is, Devi is revealing, but she is also now making sure that the form of Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda is protected in a safe place. The form and the formless is protected and it's in Sri Kailasa safely. And now we are able to discuss this. Yes.
So let us now move to the next portion of the revelation, which is the current state of the world revealed by Devi. So as we were just sharing, Devi has revealed the necessity for her to protect herself as these truths are being revealed. So let's now see a little bit more about what she had revealed regarding black fungus. Mucormycosis. Mucormycosis, previously called as zygomycosis, is a serious and a rare fungal infection caused by a group of molds called mucormycetes. These molds live through the environment. Mucormycosis mainly affects people who have health problems and take medicines to lower their body's ability to fight germs and sickness. It most commonly affects the sinuses or the lungs after inhaling those fungal spores from the air. It can also occur on the skin after a cut, a burn, or other types of skin injuries. So the mucormycosis is the medical term for the black fungus. And as we can see here, these fungal spores are available throughout the environment and are basically everywhere. And it briefly mentions, and we will see in further slides, that when the body immune system is lowered, then these fungal spores affect the body in various ways, either sinuses or lungs, through the sinuses or lungs, or after a cut, a burn, or any type of skin injury.
The second crisis is killing survivors of India's worst COVID wave. 45,000 Indians have been infected with the black fungus or mucormycosis since the start of country's second COVID-19 wave in late March. The vast majority of sufferers, around 80%, were COVID-19 patients. According to India's Health Ministry, by July, more than 4,300 people had died from the fungal infection. This is the source from CNN. So 45,000 have been infected with the black fungus, and it's a deadly disease. So very, if you see
the second crisis is killing survivors of India after the India's wave, COVID wave. The report says it caused more than mucormycetes, a type of fungi that people are exposed to every day. But when their immune system have been battered by the COVID, they become more vulnerable to infections. Unless treated quickly, black fungus can cause permanent damage to the face, loss of vision, and ultimately death. It has a mortality rate of over 50%. India's black fungus cases numbers are far higher now than after the country's first coronavirus wave last September. That may be due to the rapid spread of the Delta wave or the B.1.617.2 variant of the virus. So here we can see in this slide that the black fungus, like we mentioned previously, is affecting people who have had COVID because the COVID patients have had their immune system lowered. And it was not a disease which was highly spread across, here we are talking about India, so it was not highly spread in India before, but after the COVID first wave, it started to happen. And here it is mentioned that after the second wave, it has drastically improved. And now that we are into the third wave of the COVID, this fungal disease are increasingly growing, and they are very scary because, as it is mentioning here, the mortality rate is over 50%. So there's very little that can be done to protect yourself from death once this fungal disease reaches you and starts to take over your body. Here we see BBC News shares that the mucormycosis or the black fungus maiming COVID patients in India. So again, in India, doctors believe mucormycosis, which has an overall mortality rate of 50%, may be being triggered by the use of steroids, a life-saving treatment for severe and critically ill COVID-19 patients. So as most of you might be aware by now, that one of the pretty much the only treatment other than the vaccine towards the COVID-19 is the use of steroids in order to free the body from the effects of the COVID-19. But these steroids affect the immune system, and then therefore the bodies of those who have been injected those steroids for the sake of curing the COVID-19 are now highly vulnerable to catch this black fungal disease. India reports more than 4,300 deaths from the black fungus to date. We can see also under the headline that 45,374 cases of deadly injection reported in the country so far, says the health ministry. So this black fungal disease used to only affect approximately 20 to 50 people a year before the COVID-19, but here we can see these numbers skyrocket to a whooping 45,000 cases, more than 45,000 cases in India. In a written reply to the upper house of the parliament, Bharati Pravin Payar, the junior health minister, said that the highest number of deaths from mucormycosis were registered in the western state of Maharashtra, more than 1,000 people, followed by the state of Gujarat with more than 600 fatalities. Mucormycosis is a dangerous fungal infection that mainly affects people who have a weak immune system, causing loss of eyesight, removing of nose and jawbone. So again, like we mentioned, it is affecting people with weak immune system. And the only way, or at least one of the only way to cure this is by removing body parts which are infected by the fungal disease, which is very scary. Here it is mentioned losing the eyesight when the eyes get corrupted by the fungal disease, removal of nose and jawbone. So this is very serious and surely is intensely affecting the lives of those who have this disease and their relatives.
India reports more than 4,300 deaths from black fungus to date. A study by the Center of Global Development, a US-based research group, said on Tuesday that the death toll from coronavirus in India is up to 10 times higher than officially reported figure. Like it's saying it's up to 10 times higher than the officially reported figure. True deaths are likely to be in several millions, not hundreds of thousands, making this arguably India's worst human tragedy since the partition and independence, the study said. Mucor preys on those with weakened immune system, and COVID patients have two hits against them when it comes to mucor. One, they have damaged lungs. Scar tissue from the COVID-related lung damage makes it more difficult for immune system to clear the spores. Scar tissue does not respond very well to the infection. Two, to treat the inflammation, many of these patients have been put on steroids, which are immunosuppressants. So when these immunosuppressants are entered into the body, the steroids will cause, they are immunosuppressants, and they will make the immune system very weak. And that's what the main problem is, the steroids. When the patients are treated with the steroids, it's causing these black fungus issues heavily. Next.
While India is getting a lot more mucor, other parts of the world are seeing a rise in other fungi. The Netherlands and United States are seeing a rise in other fungus, Aspergillus, among COVID-19 patients. Looking beyond India, the bigger story is that amid this pandemic, fungal infections are a major calamity because they are so hard to diagnose and to treat. So here, later on in this report, it is shared that these fungal infections are going beyond India and are pretty much affecting any region of the world because since the beginning of the COVID-19 pandemic, and like we just mentioned, these immunosuppressant steroids, which are used to treat the COVID-19, are making patients highly vulnerable to these funguses.
The epidemic of mucormycosis is yet another of the unpleasant surprise produced by COVID pandemic following the MIS-C, a severe inflammatory syndrome that seems to mostly affect children, and long COVID, a complex of symptoms that continue to affect patients months after initial infection. Mucormycosis is one of an array of ferocious fungal diseases that have attacked COVID patients, including a lethal yeast called Candida auris and a spate of infections with aspergillus fungi that have earned the acronym CAPA kappa for COVID-associated pulmonary aspergillosis. So here I want to share something very important. Like Devi has been constantly telling about the in the same Akashic thing about the neem and use of these for fungal infections, and this is like the treatment to avoid this is so simple. If you take the neem juice regularly, a lot of these a range of fungal infections can be treated, but people are not advised about taking the right food, which is aushadha. Food is aushadha in Ayurvedic system, and we are not in Vedagamic tradition. This was the part of the life was taking the neem juice, haritaki, and all these things and build a strong immune system. But the steroids completely go and attack and damage the they are immunosuppressants, and that's how they are causing more damage. So this is shared on Scientific American, a website which shares about this COVID issues. And you can see the graphics, how the lungs are damaged and the scar tissue in that is damaged. And then that's where these lung infections, and doctors diagnosing and giving them steroids for pain killing is causing this problem. Next slide.
Mucormycosis, the black fungus, maiming COVID patients in India. So steroids reduce inflammation in the lungs for the COVID-19 and appear to help stop some of the damage that can happen when the body's immune system goes into overdrive to fight off the coronavirus. But they also reduce immunity and push up blood sugar levels in both diabetics and non-diabetic COVID-19 patients. It's thought that this drop in immunity could be triggering these cases of mucormycosis. Diabetes lowers the body's immune defenses, coronavirus exacerbates it, and then steroids, which help fighting the COVID-19, act like a fuel to the fire. So in this short segment, we can see how these steroids, which are used to reduce the inflammation caused by the COVID-19 in the lungs, which force the lungs to produce too high amount of liquids in order to fight the infections. So this overdrive in the immune system is responsible for the symptoms of the COVID-19. So therefore, the solution was to have steroids which reduce this inflammation, but simultaneously reduce the strength of the immune system. And that is why they are called immunosuppressant. So that is then responsible for lowering the immune system. And once the immune system is lowered, then the patients are highly vulnerable to these fungal diseases.
One of the case in Mumbai's Sion Hospital had received 24 cases of fungal infection. 11 of them had to lose an eye, and 6 of them died. Most of these patients were middle-aged diabetics, which were struck down by fungus 2 weeks after recovering from COVID-19. We are already seeing 2 or 3 cases a week here. It's a nightmare inside the pandemic. So this is like 24 cases. Out of that, 11 of them had to lose their eyes, and 6 of them had to lose the life itself. So you can see it's over. The mortality rate of this is 0.4, something like that, and which is like highly vulnerable, and especially if you have the combination of if you are diabetic, and that's what the incarnation Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda has done so much sharing about how to keep the diabetes, get rid of diabetes. But people in India are more used to just taking the medicine and managing the disease, not getting rid of the disease. The Ayurvedic system of the ancient Vedagamic Ayurvedic system will treat the diabetic patient completely by yoga, proper diet, and all these things, and the lifestyle, the cooking rice properly. And so that will take care of the diabetes, 50% of the diabetic problems if you remove the starch from the water. But people in the busy lifestyle, Western lifestyle, they just put the pressure cooker and they want everything instant. And that's why you are getting the starch, which is boiled. And Bhagavan Paramahansa Nithyananda has shared so many methods of how to cure diabetes completely. But the modern medical industry is there to just manage the disease and how to make money. So that's a different topic. We can discuss that later. But we'll go to the next slide. There have been almost 12,000 cases of infection in India in recent months, with most of them occurring in western states of Maharashtra and Gujarat. So these are the states where most of the cases of this diabetes is also on high rise, and that's this Western lifestyle which is being picked up, and you'll see more patients. And so the COVID and this mucormycosis has hit the combination of patients who have these both things, and they are being treated with not the Ayurvedic traditional Vedic treatment, but they are going for steroids, which are immunosuppressants, which will do more damage to the health in long run.
So with this, we will be taking a short break before going into further details and information about the revelations of Devi Parashakti, as well as the black fungus disease, which we have been covered for the last few minutes. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you very much.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So welcome back to the session again. In this segment, we are going to be focusing more on the various causes of black fungus, its impact into the various countries, including India, and how it has been impacting the health system of an individual. There are several factors that are behind the risk of black fungus in the patients after India's second COVID wave, according to the doctors, including the drugs used to treat it. So there are various factors which are being given as a reason for this black fungus, especially in the patients who are getting treated from the COVID. The senior health officials from the India's COVID task force and All India Institute of Medical Sciences said that the overuse of steroids to treat COVID-19 had suppressed patients' immune system and made them more susceptible to black fungus. Some doctors also suspect a shortage of medical grade oxygen may have played a role, arguing that prolonged low level of oxygen can make the patient more vulnerable.
So yes, so as we've seen this continuous segment of what is black fungus and what are the factors which cause this black fungus. So it is not that which came out of the blue. It is the like one kind of variant from the COVID-19, what we call as coronavirus. In this segment, what doctors are like government nationally approved doctors, what they're predicting is the drugs which are used to prevent the spread of coronavirus. It may be a vaccine or a booster or whatever. All the basic drugs which are used during this coronavirus time to prevent the infection and stimulate the energy and stimulate the capacity of the patients, it all becomes the one of the major factor for this black fungus to grow. The immunity boosters which are given to the corona patients are that becomes the one of the drugs as they suspecting it become one of the major factor for this black fungus. And they're suspecting that the amount of oxygen grade which are given to the people who feel their low oxygen or this continuation of this low oxygen grade, it becomes one of the factor for this black fungus. So it is not new, and then it is not new in one country alone. All around the globe, this black fungus is spreading across the globe. As we've seen in the last segment, it is almost like 22,000 patients are already like reported with the black fungus. Yes. The second crisis is killing severe of India's worst COVID wave. So whatever the reason which we found out for the spreading of coronavirus, as like the third wave Omicron variant, the same black fungus. In the case of coronavirus, in the early stage itself, they were able to predict and what are the major factors, what are the spreading ways, all the stuff. But in this case of this new variant of black fungus, initial stage, even the doctors, they couldn't able to figure out what is the major factor for this cause. Just they able to predict and then they're just able to count the patient's death. That's all. So diabetes causes elevated blood sugar levels, perfect condition for us that feed on sugar. So it means the patients who have the high blood sugar, it actually helps and stimulates the growth of the black fungus. If you consider as a diabetes one of the major factor, then whole globe will come under this crisis because almost 50% of the humanity have this diabetes as one of the cultural diseases. So those days having diabetes is one of the rare cases, but nowadays it's become one of the fashion, it's become one of the culture in humanity that having diabetes is okay to have. So in India, at least 77 million people have diabetes of 2019. This is the report which from this United Nations, which is based on 2020. Now it's second only to the China, which had almost 116 million. So based on this factor, you can able to assist one thing. When coronavirus affected this China, you can see the immunity level of the China's people. So they are like poor in like immunity. Then it that time it affected US people also. Then it came to India. So which means the immunity of the people it has higher than the China. Now it's affecting all around the globe, which means it's affecting the immunity people who are higher standard immunity also, which means the whole globe they're going to suffer because of this black fungus and then upcoming all the variants, new variants also. So the United States has 31 million people, which means almost half of the people has diabetes as a cultural diseases. According to the International Diabetes Federation, which partially explains why India black fungus causes are comparatively high, because the only reason which is diabetes. As you've seen in the last segment, what based because of our food culture, so much of junk foods, so much of like saturated sugar foods, we become this one of the factors which our food pattern become the one of the reason for our diabetes. It become our cultural now. So those ancient cooking style and Bhagavasastra, there is no point where you can, even at the age of 80, you won't feel I have a diabetes. But based on this, because of this modern food culture, it becomes one of the factor. So yes, previous slide, please. So by the end of June, more than 40,845 cases have been reported nationwide. 2 weeks later, the number has risen by 9% to 45,374. Of those patients, around half of are still receiving the treatment, the health ministry said on Tuesday. So which means the health ministry didn't hope, they are still continuously giving the treatment, but the rate at which this black fungus is spreading is 9% within a week itself. So it is high danger, high alarm to the whole humanity itself. Yes, next. So what causes the black fungus? See, some doctors believe there may be a link between the rise in black fungus infection and the Delta variant, a more transmissible COVID strain first detected in the India in December. So it was just detected in December, but it is still now, it is continuously spreading, which means what almost a year now, we couldn't able to find a solution. This is the major factor which we need to understand from this one statement alone. It was detected in the December itself. Almost in the 2019 December itself, it was detected, but we are now at December 2020 till 21. We couldn't able to figure out a solution for this black fungus. So they're just predicting. Still now, the doctors are believing and linking that somehow that there is a linkage between the black fungus and the Delta variant. Since then, the Delta variant has spread to 96 countries, and World Health Organization expected it soon become the world's most dominant strain. Omicron is in 17 countries. Delta variant is in 96 countries, which means the same lineage of this coronavirus is spreading in different ways. Yes, we have, like, you may have a booster, you may have a vaccine for like coronavirus, the first variant. Now, after that, these variants are mutating and it's spreading in a high manner. Even now, the yesterday's statement from WHO statement is these boosters and vaccines, whatever you had before, it may help in some level, but it can't protect you from the upcoming variants. So while severe studies have confirmed that patients with the COVID are more vulnerable to black fungus, researchers have not determined if the Delta variant create greater risk factor than other strains. So you already have corona, if you already have detected with the coronavirus and you are treated now, it is not sure that you won't get anything out. You won't get anything more than that. See, now those who are affected by the black fungus, it is like you can know there's a factors, those people who don't have the high level immunity and their bodies already went through that suffocation of this infection. So which means it's an easy door for this black fungus to enter into them and then the life can be soothed. Go next. So India is fighting against the black fungus epidemic. So they are still fighting. They didn't found the solution and then they keep on fighting. But at the end, like not only India now, it's spread across the UK, Europe, Canada, and US also. So the fungus colonies blood vessels, which can lead to tissue death and loss of oxygen supply. Left untreated, the black fungus has a fertility rate of 50% or more, which means it blocks, it controls, it blocks the blood vessels. See, we know the basic methodology of our human body works. The oxygen we are breathing, that is the major source for the energy for all our cells. We have almost like millions and millions of cells in our body. Each one is getting energy through this oxygen. When this oxygen goes, this level goes down in our body, which means those tissues, those cells are going to dead. It may be a heart, it may be a lungs, it may be eyes, anything. It's not just your hand and legs. It can be any internal organs or intra-organs, anything, it may get dead, which means that organ going to stop function. Just think of your like heart. If it stops, that's all. The life is gone, right? So same way, this black fungus, it colonizes the blood vessels, which means it's stopping the blood flow. In the more detailed way, it means it's stopping the flow of oxygen to the tissues. So that's why it is whenever the people are get black fungus, it is reported that their vision is getting lost. They are like, our body is becoming swelling and then the body is becoming weak. It's getting the worst lungs diseases, heart disease, everything. The vision is going off itself, which means the major, the like preliminary support of the tissues they will get from the oxygen is getting cut off. So the South Asian country, which has more than 30.4 million confirmed COVID-19 infections, second only to United States, has so far reported more than 40,845 cases of this black fungus. As I said in the earlier factor, that the South Asian countries, they have kind of little more immunity than this, like US, all the stuff. They already confirmed almost like 30.4 million people are confirmed with the COVID-19 infections, which means all these people who are already infected, they have the high risk of getting this black fungus. Yes. Yes, here's one more factor which really shocked the whole world when this doctor revealed this, even the WHO reveals this factor that using the same mask for 2 to 3 weeks could lead to black fungus development. Yes, almost 50% of world is connected to the internet. Think of the next half of the 50%. They didn't even know these factors. Almost half of the countries affected by the corona, they are able to reach this whole information, reach to the village level people where they don't have internet connection, right? They came to know that, oh, some virus is spreading. They started using some kind of weird cloth as a mask. All the stuff is happening. Same way, even if you consider the whole world as a globe, even people who are living under the sector of like really like kind of poor families, all those stuff. For them, it's like, yeah, some virus is spreading, some disease is spreading. Okay, government is asking us to wear the mask. Yeah, they will buy the mask and they wear the mask. But this factor really like shocked the whole world that using the same mask for 2 to 3 weeks could lead to the black fungus development. The report from the AIMS doctor. These black fungus infections, which is being reported in the COVID-19 patients, it's not new, but it has never happened in epidemic proportions before. The professor of neurophysiology at AIMS, Dr. P. Sardar, what he explained is possible reason for this black fungus infection is using a mask for 2 to 3 weeks could be setting for the development of black fungus. It is like layer by layer of this fungus or virus, whatever we can call, is getting settled in the mask, and this is one more layer, like how we saw yesterday. It's like how this ozone layer is affected one layer by layer, and at their peak, now it's become an acid rain, right? Same way, it is now using the same mask again, it's creating the subtle layer of virus in the mask, and up to the 3 weeks, it's letting the black fungus to grow and letting the black fungus to penetrate our body and affect our body. This is the one more reason, and this is one more factor which really shocks the whole world from the AIMS doctor's report. Yes. So isolated cases of deadly black fungus spotted in US COVID-19 patients. Till now, we discussed about the South Asian countries, which is India, all the stuff. Now, this black fungus is penetrating in the US also. The patients who are recovering from COVID-19, who had then contracted sometimes deadly function infections, known as black fungus, which means the patients which are already infected and then got cured also. Now those who are like infected and then getting cured, now all those people are reported and then they are suspecting they have a high danger of getting this black fungus also. Now the US Center of Diseases Control and Prevention said isolated cases of diseases are hitting COVID-19 patient in the United States also. Yes, next.
Yes. So now the black fungus, which has gone into the American countries, now looking at the situations, the mucormycosis begins to manifest as a skin infection in the air pockets located behind our forehead, nose, cheekbones, and in between the eyes and teeth. This is what the Indian agency added, that it spreads to eye, lung, and can even spread to the brain. It leads to the blackening or discoloration over the nose, blurred or double vision, chest pain, breathing difficulty, and coughing of the bloods. So we can see the various way how this mucormycosis or the black fungus is getting spread in the human body. It is mostly on the upper part of the body, starting with some amount of pain in the chest, breathing difficulty or coughing of the blood. The breathing difficulty, chest pain was also being caused during the COVID by the coronavirus also. This mucormycosis is adding to that part, and also it is affecting on the upper part of human body, which is the face, eye, teeth. Now the deadly black fungus has been spotted into many American countries, along with the COVID-19 also. The US Centers for the Disease Control and Prevention said that isolated cases of the disease are hitting COVID patients in the United States. So it is no more limited to the Indian country or nearby Southeast or Asian country. It is also spreading to the American countries also. It says that during September, 3 clinicians independently notified the Arkansas Department of Health of multiple patients with the mucormycosis after a recent diagnosis of COVID-19. This is what the CDC researchers have reported. So they also found the similar disease with a similar pattern, which is found in India also. The condition was caused by a variety of naturally occurring fungi that are typically harmless, but it can trigger illness in the folks whose immune system have been depleted by illness, including COVID-19. So this mucormycosis is not some new, but it is technically, it is generally, it is found around the soil or around our atmosphere. But our immune systems are generally strong enough to face them. But when a person goes through the COVID or the various treatments of the COVID, which includes the steroids also, which decreases the human immune system. And that is what is being said, that the condition was caused by naturally occurring fungi, which is harmless. It is not going to be harmful, but it gets triggered whose immune system has been depleted. And generally, most of the patients who have gone through the COVID treatments because of the steroid injections, their immune system has decreased drastically. And also the people who are suffering with the diabetes, they have the high level of sugar, and that is more comfortable situations for this virus to spread in the body and cause its impact. Once established, the black fungus disease is tough to treat. So it is not easy to treat, as the world has found the solutions for the COVID. But this disease, which is spreading, it's very tough to treat. As the Indian expert explained, treatment involves surgically removing all the dead and infected tissues. In some patients, this may result in the loss of upper jaw or sometimes even in the eye. Cure may also involve a 4 to 6 week course of intravenous antifungal therapy. Since it affects various parts of the body, treatment requires a team of microbiologists, internal medicine specialist, intensivist neurologist, ENT specialist, ophthalmologist, dentist, surgeon, and others. So when so many specialists are involved into the treatment of the black fungus, that shows that it is not possible for all the persons to get the solution, to get the healing from this disease. As we know, the health conditions in the most countries of the world are not good enough. Only few of the developed country has a good health system which will be able to give such kind of treatment to the patients, but not at the large scale at which people are getting affected through the black fungus. Especially when we look at the Indian situation, Indian health system, it's very difficult for people to get such kind of treatment into the remote areas or other cities of the country, which makes it more difficult and a serious problem in front of the government, in front of the people. Further, it says CDC identified 10 labs that confirm the cases of black fungus illness in the patients treated at 6 Arkansas hospital between July 12 and September 28. Many cases were severe. 4 patients showed disease that had spread at the nose and mouth, with 3 of those patients also having the brain affected. And this is what the Parashakti also revealed in the Akashic reading, that it can smash even the brain also. Medically also, it was found in America that it has affected the brain of few of the patients. In the 2 cases, the illness attacked the lungs, and in 1 case, the gastrointestinal system was also affected. So it affects the many parts, many organs of the body, including the brain, including the face, the various part of the face, which is nose, eyes, and also the chest region, lungs region. So this is affecting in many parts of the body, and also we are seeing how difficult the treatment of this black fungus is. So in the absence of COVID-19, mucormycosis is exceedingly rare in Arkansas or the other states. However, based on the summer outbreak, the Arkansas Department of Health says that the coordinated state-wise call on October 11 to infection preventionist for COVID-19 associated mucormycosis cases. Dr. Amesh Adalja, a senior scholar at the Center for Health Security at Johns Hopkins in Baltimore. He wasn't involved in the new report, but said it is not surprising that mucormycosis is also able to superinfect COVID-19 patients who have severe immune dysregulations. So he's saying that it is not very surprising because it's superinfect, becoming this mucormycosis becoming a super infectious. As they battle COVID-19, some of these patients may also be receiving medications that suppresses their immune system. So patients, this is affecting only those people who have lower immune system, and specifically those people who are going through the treatment of the COVID and the people who are affected by the diabetes. Here it says that the people who are going through the COVID treatment, receiving the medications, those medications are further suppressing their immune system. The COVID itself, the COVID virus itself is suppressing the immune system of the people. Further medication is also adding on the top of that, reductions in the immune system. It says such as dexamethasone or tocilizumab, and many will have already suffered lung damage. Adalja pointed out, the doctor is pointing out about this. He says that leaves them even more vulnerable to fungal infections such as mucormycosis. So this treatment of the COVID, the various medications that one is going through to get out of the COVID infection, that is making people more vulnerable to various other fungal infections. One of them is the mucormycosis. He says further, of course, many of the tragedies outlined in this specific hospital report could have been easily avoided, he added.
Yes. So yes, one thing which we really need to understand in this is the people who are already infected and got cured, and people are still surviving with the COVID-19, which means they are getting yet to get cured. And people who are vaccinated, people who are got boosters, all the people who they use some other drugs to boost their immune system. As from the last report, what we saw just now, it is saying that if you already took the boosters or vaccines or drugs to stimulate your immune system, it's suppressing your very own immune system. Our body has its own immune system to fight against the diseases. Whenever it goes down, that is how we will get cold or cough or fever. During that time, our body regenerates by itself. That is our metabolism of our body. It can be able to withstand the diseases and then it able to regenerate it by its own nature, and then it can cure the diseases. But in these cases, in the case of COVID-19 or in the case of black fungus, the people who are getting the drugs as an immune booster, it actually suppresses our own immune system, which means either they have to live for the entire life with these drugs, or if they stop using those drugs, which means what? Their own immune system is getting affected. It means a high alarm for this disease is going to get in. So one more factor, as Bhagavan said in one of the satsang, that how now these modern doctors, how these ancient doctors and how modern doctors are paid. This is the point which really struck, which means Bhagavan said those days the ancient doctors will get paid only if the community of people whom he is taking care, when they are like fully healthy. When they are healthy, they will go to their work, they will do their work, and then they will earn money. Out of that money, they will give some percentage to the doctor, which means the prime responsibility for the doctor is to take care of their health. Only if they are healthy, he will be get paid. Now, this modern science, we can able to easily relate. These modern doctors are getting paid only if the people are like the community is suffer, they will get sick. So even now, this one point which really struck, what are the companies which are working to boost the immune system? They didn't analyze what are the remedies or what are the factors which are going to affect later in their part. So as we see in this LS segment, there's people who are getting affected with the black fungus. They are not just easy to cure. And one more thing, there is still now they haven't found the proper medicine for that. And even though if they find the medicine, we are not sure about what are the symptoms what are the side effects it's going to create in the future. By its very nature, we are able to see it's affected the nose, teeth, face, especially brain, all the dead cells. So it's a deadly virus, it is deadly fungus. So we can't predict anything in this factor. Even now, WHO is like helpless with this black fungus. So now in the 2021, the Google search, this black fungus became the top list in India's most search in Google. So India's black fungus epidemic spread through hospitals' air conditioning, new search suggests, which means in India, it's not like the countries like India, Sri Lanka, even sometimes China. All these countries are not like always have the cool climate. Even the hospital, they were like forced to run the air conditioning, right? Even people are used to, like they're getting used to living with the air conditioning. So there's one more report saying this black fungus is spreading to hospital air conditioning system also, which means it's spreading easily through the air. See how we all know this black basic function of air conditioning. It sucks the air from the room and it rejuvenates, it's cool down its temperature and it sends it back. So it is like circulation of air. So here it says, this report says it is one of the factors, and then they traced out this air through the air conditioning, this black fungus also spreading. So in the summer, speculation has centered around the possible role of oxygen cylinder and humidifiers, but the evidence points elsewhere, which means it's spreading through the air conditioners. Yes, next.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Was tuned in to all the social media platforms of KAILASA, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube Live. So yes, let's take a few moments to share this video, and whoever wants, you feel like they should get this information and then they get the blessings of Devi, please share this live, either any medium, it's a Facebook, others maybe a YouTube or Twitter. So yes, in this segment, what we're seeing is the Devi revelations. To one of the Devi revelations, in Devi said about the black fungus. In Akashic reading, what Devi said is this black fungus, it's not just a virus, it's just affect our body. It's going to be a major effect. It affects the brain as well also. It's going to make the people as a deadly people, it's put them down also. So here now in the segment, we're seeing what the current world is facing, what as like what Devi said. Till now, what they covered is India is mostly affected by this black fungus. Now it's reaching out to the American countries also. And till now, they didn't find how to cure it. They didn't find the cause itself, and major cause effects we found. It's like through air conditioning, it is spreading. The usage of same mask for 2 to 3 weeks, it is spreading, and it's vulnerably affecting the blood tissues of all the organs. Till now, whatever the people reported with the black fungus are got affected, and then whatever the illness they faced is they got brain damage, nose, teeth, the nervous systems, and many countries, which are still the developing countries, WHO feels that they couldn't able to manage this kind of treatment for the country citizens who are infected with the black fungus. So now with this segment, the coming segment, we're going to see more about this black fungus and how the Ayurveda is giving a solution. As like Devi said, what Devi said is milk, turmeric, and neem. It's going to be only solution for this black fungus. And in this segment, we're going to see about little more details about how it is spreading and how it is affecting the people and what the actual solution for this black fungus. So the novel coronavirus has recently been linked to 2 serious fungal infections. One is the COVID-19 associated pulmonary with the CAPA, and the COVID-19 associated with the black fungus. There's 2 factors, the 2 virus, the fungal infection are associated related to this coronavirus. One is CAPA and CAM. The resurgence of the rare fungal infection has medical personnel concern also. A 2021 study found that more than 47,000 cases of CAM, which means the black fungus, were reported in just 3 months in India. And within the Delta variant spreading worldwide, reports suggest that the number of cases is likely much higher. At a point which in the 3 months itself, the CAM, the so-called black fungus, has reported in India alone almost like 47,000 cases. And at the same time, this Delta variant also spreading worldwide. So it is not as in the same like corona case also. Even the worldwide accepted the one factor that each and every government is not producing the exact result. We can't blame the government alone because, yeah, in the remote areas, people who are getting affected, even they don't know what the real cause is. They just got fever and then they got 1 or 2 days, they're like in the bed. So those cases, even we can't blame the other governments also. So in the same case like coronavirus, the numbers are showing up in the internet. It's not the actual fact. One of the reports says the actual fact may be 10% than the what actual report which is showing on the internet. So which means if it's like 47,000 cases in 3 months, means it may be expected to be like 4,70,000 cases in the 3 months alone. So this black fungus, which is often mistakenly referred as black fungus, exists before COVID-19. Though it is rare and primarily affects people with severe illness such as bone marrow transplantations and actual leukemias, and people in the ICU with the damage to the lungs. However, it has been exacerbated with the COVID-19. So in this report, it says this black fungus exists before this COVID-19 itself. But we didn't know, these doctors during this COVID pandemic time, they didn't actually trace that this is actually black fungus. The people who are admitted into the hospital, into the ICUs, because of these lungs issues or this bone marrow issues, all the people, now it is reported that they are because the cause of this black fungus alone. Yes. So what are CAPA and CAM? The CAPA and CAM are opportunistic secondary infection caused by fungi in patients with severe COVID-19. According to the ARM, these infections are considered opportunistic because they are more common in people with an impaired immune system or who have developed lung damage such as acute respiratory disorder syndrome. These both fungal infections are considered rare. However, they can be fatal if left untreated. Fatal if it's untreated. Of the two, reports indicate that CAM is usually associated with the more severe cases as well as higher mortality rate also. If left untreated, mortality associated with this black fungus or CPA may be up to 80%, says the arm. In the black fungus, mortality is nearly 100% if untreated. So what the statement is saying about is this black fungus. It is not that usually it affects the people. It is kind of rare diseases which go across the globe and then it affects the people. Yes, we do have the patients in the earlier before this COVID-19. People are affected with this bone marrow stuff and then like lung diseases, all the stuff. But it is a rare. Like how I said in the earlier segment, this diabetes was one of the rare diseases before this 20th century, right? Now it has become like one of the cultural diseases. Same way, this black fungus exists before. It's not in the name of black fungus, but it exists in the humanity in the name of lung diseases or any bone marrow issues. Now it's becoming very common, and then it's like its mortality rate is very higher, which means it's spreading too fast. And if it's untreated, if it's left untreated, it will cause the patient to the death. Yes, next. See, now we're going to see about what are the risk factors within this black fungus. So poorly controlled diabetes was reportedly the most common underlying risk factor in the patients with CAM in India, where diabetes is more widespread and often left untreated. People with diabetes have high blood sugar. This researchers believe makes the body a more conducive environment for fungi to grow. Yes, as we seen, like just come to the let's not talk in this language of black fungus. Let's come to the language of a normal fungus, which we oftenly seen in the water bodies, right? If you are if we were storing a water for such a long time, right? You may feel that some kind of algae formation. It is one of the fungus which grows inside the vessel, right? Which means what? This fungus are getting feed from the water. That's how all these industries where the water is the only source for them for the business, they will add chlorine into that, which means it's destroy the growth of this fungi. Same way, in this factor, this blood sugar level is reported as one of the major feed for this fungi, which means people who are affected with the diabetes, right? They have a high risk factor for this black fungus. So this poorly controlled diabetes are reportedly the most common underlying risk factor for the patient with the CAM. Whoever has the diabetes, they are the low-hanging fruit for this CAM virus. So while diabetes is more widespread and often left untreated, as we discussed about this, most of the developing countries, one side, the country itself doesn't have the support, the government itself doesn't have the clinical support to treat these diseases. And one more side, this lethargic nature of the humanity. Now, I said this diabetes become one of the cultural diseases people are okay to have now. Yeah, there was a time, even the 90s ages, they don't have the diabetes. And later, slowly, yeah, if it's okay to have diabetes at the age of 80. Now they moved the age of this diabetes less brought down almost 60 years, 50 years. Now, even if you have diabetes at the age of 40 or 30, people are okay with that. And people are thinks, anyway, it's going to be there. Why need to put more money or take care of this? Let's follow the basic, minimum level of so that they can sustain, they can able to live the life. So in this case of most widespread diabetes and most untreated diabetes, those people whose this blood sugar is very high, it is the most conducive environment for this fungi to grow. So yes, next. So another risk factor is the use of corticosteroids, which are strong immune supplements used to treat the severe cases of COVID-19. These corticosteroids have been known to impair the ability of phagocytes, cells that consume harmful bacteria in the body, therefore leaving a person more vulnerable to the fungal infections. Yes, it's not only this specific steroid. The moment like this COVID came, we all know this whole history of the COVID, right? So the moment COVID came, many people, almost every country, first they started to preserve themselves. But at the rate it spread, it went up to the almost 80%, 70% of the each population of the country got affected. Then simultaneously, most of the clinical departments are continuously working to produce the vaccines, solutions, drugs for this COVID vaccines. Moment everything got, they don't have the time. They don't have the time to do the R&D, test on the human body, test on the animals like rats. Usually they will do this test on even if any vaccine which is produced in the modern field, they will test on the rats because they don't have the same metabolism as a human body. They don't have the time, so they just implemented this. After that, we all came to know the side effects of the steroids. In this case of this corticosteroids also, it is reported that it consumes the harmful body and it affects the whole body itself. Moment if you got this steroid and if you it helps you in the development of the immune system, which means it's one side it is curing your COVID-19 or it may be reducing your fever, but other side is opening the door for the black fungi to get into your body and grow more. So yes, stay tuned. We'll be getting back soon with a short break. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back everyone. For who all tuned into the various multiple platforms of Sri KAILASA. Yes, in this segment we're seeing about one of the Devi revelations about the black fungus and what it actually manifesting in this current world and how the whole world is getting affected because of this black fungus, how it is spreading, how people are getting, and then how the whole world changed. What are the risks for this? In that way, what we saw is the diabetes is one of the major factor for this black fungus to grow, and few steroids which are taken to improve as an immune booster has been one of the risk factor for this black fungus. So in this, it is a common factor. In the segment, we're going to see more about the factors and how actual treatment process works with black fungus. So here, one most factor is the environment. Yes, right. So as Devi said, whenever this negative energy goes, as like our human body, like it rejuvenates our own body to resettle ourselves. Same way in this factor, it's environment. So environment is also to the play. The tropical climates where it is hot and humid are prime breeding ground for the fungi to grow. And evidence suggests that in India, these mucor fungi are more prevalent, making explore more like than in other areas of the world. It is very common factor, and then we can easily able to relate with this. Like during the winter season, it's not only for India, it's everywhere. Even for the during the winter season, you'll be easily able to get cold, right? Because this cold bacteria, it will easily float during the winter season, because the density of the air will be more higher in the winter season, and the density of air will be more light in the summer season. So this black fungus or any kind of virus or bacteria will be easy to transmit in the air when it is in the winter season, which means in the humid condition. So these tropical climate areas where the environment itself plays a medium for this black fungus to transfer and this black fungus to growth by its own nature itself. And it's like the very environment itself is feeding factor for this black fungus. So in the case of India, it is kind of the tropical climates. This evidence suggests that in India, this mucor fungus are prevalent, making explore more likely than in the other areas of the world. Yes, next. Now we're moving on to the actual segment of this part is the treatment options. Yes, these are the factors which the whole government came together and then gave this treatment. But let's see how this treatment really work and how they are able to process this. It's always they will give the suggestions and they will give some reports saying that this all can be possible. Even now, in this case of black fungus, it is not, we couldn't able to find out the exact solution, exact treatment process. Till now, we are in the process of it may help, it may reduce, it may stop its growing. We are in that level alone. So the early interventions is critical for both CPA and CAM. The healthcare teams and hospital staffs are being urged to increase their awareness of these fungal infections. The earlier you can screen the patient and spot the infections, the better. This says one of the doctor report, which is the ARM. So screening can include a test that measuring galactomannan, a molecule found in the cell wall of Aspergillus fungi. A computed tomography, the CT scan, is used to confirm a diagnosis. Pending confirmation, doctor should treat a patient immediately, which means it's like more than a proverb kind of saying prevention is better than cure. So if it goes to the level where we can't able to control, it's going to be left untreated. What this Dr. Aram is saying, it's better to screen the patients, which means diagnose the patient and then notify the patient that he's affected with the black fungus. Maybe it will be easier for them to control and then cure in the aerial stage itself. Sorry. So the CT scan is used to confirm the diagnosis. What actually they does is the test includes, they'll measure the galactomannan is a molecule which is found in the cells of the fungi, the black fungi which we are talking about. There is a molecule called galactomannan, which is considered as the growth factor. If the galactomannan is higher, which means the fungus is more stable in the body and it's growing faster also. Based on the level of the galactomannan, the molecule in the cell of the fungi, it is diagnosed as whether the patient have the black fungi or not. So it's better to have, even in this segment, this article says about, they didn't give the proper treatment process. They're giving the solution, they're giving the option, they're giving the one of the suggestions saying that it's easy for them to sustain, it's easy for them to save when it is detected, diagnosed in the early stage itself. So next slide. So researchers shows that the combination of medical therapy may be needed. This includes using antifungal medicine in addition to controlling the blood sugar and the immediate removal of any dead issues. It's like the moment you heard about this whole term, it is like one more suggestion. It is not actually, they still now in the process of suggesting to the suggesting level only. It may be needed. The maybe word itself, we should be the whole humanity should be aware of this word. Maybe it is still now this whole doctors are not convinced about the actual step to cure these diseases. So the whole treatment process is complicated. The moment they stated itself is complicated, including using the antifungal medicine in addition to the controlling of blood sugar. It is whatever the people that now taking as a diabetic tablets, in addition to that, they have to take the antifungal medicines, right? So which means one side, this diabetes, the tablets or any drugs, it's going to, either it may be an insulin or whatever, it may be control the blood. It's try to control the blood sugar because that is the major feed for this fungi. On another side, we should have this antifungal medicines, which means it may work in based on the people's metabolism itself. For few people, it may stop its growing level itself, or for few people, it may remove the whole fungal. For some people, it may act as it won't act on itself, right? So in this case, these antifungal medicines, what they suggest and what they believe, it kills the fungus which is already there. So in that case, we have to immediately remove all the dead tissues also. Our human body our whole metabolism is able to carry out the dead blood vessels. Yes, each and every cells is reborning and it's dying also. So our body is able to have the metabolism to remove all the dead cells. But in this factor of this dead tissues of this fungi. As we saw in the earlier segment, it's affecting the nose, it's affecting the mouth, it's affecting the face, it's affecting the heart, it's affecting the brain, it's affecting the major vital organs of our body. So in those cases, the people who comes and ask for a solution or like treatment for the black fungus, which means they already have some part of their body which is already affected because of this black fungus. In this case, they have to take the antifungal medicine to stop its growth or like kill the already whatever the fungus is. And then they have to take the diabetes medicines also. And there should be a treatment. There should be a surgery to remove all the damaged tissues, because they can't have the dead tissues in their body. It may lead to the more damage of the parts also. So while antifungal medicines have been an effective treatment option for CAPA, there are few medicines that work as effectively in CAM also. So there is one more studies. There are few for antifungal medicines which are like effective in the treatment of CAPA. But in this case also, there is a red alarm. They are working good, but we don't know about the side effects also. So yes, next slide. So here comes the actual conclusion for this black fungus. Is prevention is better than cure. An article from Forbes exposes how the diabetes, steroids, and COVID make a deadly combination for the black fungus. All the allopathic food and drug industry does not want to solve the permanent cure for the diabetes. Through yoga and educating a simple Vedagamic lifestyle changes into the masses, a simple remedy is Ayurveda. This is what Bhagavan is trying to do through this establishment of Sri KAILASA nation. From the age of 16, is trying to do this, implement the same step as a yoga as a basic medicine for the human beings. Either it may be a Ayurveda, it may be a basic Panchakriya, what we are supposed to do in every day, basic cleansing process, basic detoxification process, or basic bending our body. All this stuff, it is the one of the major factor for our healthy life. So now people are catching up. The articles from the Forbes expose that how this diabetes, steroids, and this COVID are a deadly combination for this black fungus. The moment you have the diabetes, it is like you are like highly capable for holding the black fungus. The moment you got the COVID, which is like already your door is open for you to have the black fungus. And steroids, they act as doing good for you, but they like on the back hand, it opens the door for your black fungus also. So all these threes are deadly combination for the black fungus. You may say that, yeah, I'm younger, I don't have diabetes. But think, almost 80% of the humanity in the whole world is getting vaccinated. We may not know about those steroids. Yes, results are proving they are good, but in later parts of our time, we don't know. As we saw one of the steroids, which is becoming the major factor for the growth of fungi. So these steroids and then COVID wave, still, as we're discussing about this COVID wave, first wave is over, second wave is over, and third wave is coming, and this Omicron variant is spreading in almost like 77 countries. All these mutated COVID variants, they are more danger and they are more vastly spreading and vulnerably affecting the people. All these cases, this black fungus is, we are all eligible for this, having this black fungus as one of the diseases. So this all the allopathy food and drug industry does not want to solve the permanent cure for diabetes. It is most debated topic in the modern world. Even allopathy industry, which is they are not trying to cure the diseases. They are able to sustain the diabetes. All these medicines, what we are taking, all the food prescriptions, what they're giving is to keep the diabetes in the level where you can live your life, but you'll be completely dependent on them. There is a market industry between this whole allopathy. So what this article says, adding to that, he said, through yoga and educating the simple Vedamic lifestyle, as Bhagavan is giving the whole humanity through the establishment of the Hindu country, Sri KAILASA, he is the source. He is giving this is a lifestyle solution for everything. Those days, our food will be the medicine, right? But everything, as each and every person can relate to their like a family, how your forefathers, how your grandfathers, all they lived a happy life because they felt their food is the medicine. Nowadays, it's becoming medicines becoming the food for the people. Morning on dosage, before meal, after snacks, before lunch, after lunch, before dinner, after dinner, everything now is the medicine becoming the food for the people. So the simple remedy is Ayurveda. The Jalaneti ritual is in Vedas will avoid COVID and black fungus pathway significantly because it's well-known factor that this COVID and black fungus is spreading through air, which means the major portal for getting this thing, black fungus as COVID is through our nose because that is why there's even the mask preventionist came that we won't be able to, that mask will give the certain level of protection. So Jalaneti, the rituals in Vedas, it is avoided to COVID and black fungus, which is the pathway significantly. Yes. So as you know, all kind of diseases increases due to our food and drink. In such a situation, if you have recovered from COVID, then you also need to pay special attention to your diet to prevent black fungus in this phase. To reduce the black fungus, Ayurvedic doctor has suggested some kind of diet for this. 11 Ayurvedic medicines can help prevent the fungus. So now people are getting back to the basics. As we said, they came to know about the real truth about this Ayurvedic. One, it is 100% cure and it won't have side effects. So what this article is adding to is all kind of diseases. The major factor, it can be a medicine, it can be like one of the risk factor also. If you're having cold, if you're having ice cream, if you're having any cold stuff, that's going to be one more additional to your cold. Or if you're having a healthy tulasi tea or tulasi leaf, that's going to be medicine for your cold. So in that factor, if you consider each and every diseases, our food and drink will be the one of the major factors. So in this situation, if you already recovered from the COVID, don't feel you are safe. Really, this is a time you really need to work on your diet. Pay attention to your diet to prevent black fungus in this phase because you are the people who are with the high risk factor of having the black fungus in the future. Not only black fungus, the multiple variants is mutating and coming in the future also. So you are at the high risk. So when you are come out of the COVID, now you have to really put your special attention to the diet to prevent the black fungus in this phase. So now the Ayurvedic doctors have suggested 7 Ayurvedic medicines which can prevent fungus. Yeah, Vaidya at Jeevottama Center, Bangalore recommends 11 foods for people suffering from black fungus. It said that if you are in COVID recovery phase, then take these things in your diet will give you a lot of support and can prevent or protect yourself from the black fungus. Do not consume this kind of food to avoid black fungus. Otherwise, there will be a heavy damage to the health.
Okay. So now we'll talk about another solution, which is turmeric. So according to the doctors, you can consume turmeric in the various ways in the disease of black fungus. Along with using it in the vegetable and casserole, you can drink it by mixing it with the milk. So all these solutions are well given into the Ayurvedic texts in the various Vedas and Agama as the solutions of these fungal diseases. turmeric, which work as an antioxidant, antibacterial, and antifungal element, which gives the body the power to fight these diseases. So what we need as a solution is the ability to fight these diseases, and not just when the diseases occur, we going to the hospital and getting some sort of treatments. Once we get caught into the disease, it is going to be costing to our health, to our life, and also in terms of money. But before that, there is only solutions which Ayurveda gives. Is a very simple solution which we all have, which is available in our kitchen, and that is turmeric. Turmeric also contains many nutrients like protein, fiber, vitamin C, vitamin K, potassium, calcium, copper, iron, magnesium, and zinc. Its consumptions boost the immunity of our body so that we can protect ourselves from the infectious diseases. And as we are seeing, none of the medical system is giving us the prevention methods, how to prevent ourselves from this mucormycosis or other various fungal infections that can happen because of the loss in immunity, whether by the treatment of the COVID or by the diabetes. Here, the turmeric has the property that reduces vata, kapha, dosas, and it also helps in increasing the blood in the body. Consumption of turmeric is also considered very useful for diabetic patients. So in the various way, you can consume the turmeric either through the food that you are consuming regularly or through the casserole, or also you can drink it in the milk and drink every day. The dangerous white fungus came after the black fungus, attacks like the lungs, COVID-19, which is also a very risky, but the turmeric is one good solution which can actually prevent, which can actually increase the immunity of your body to fight such kind of fungal infections. Many people do not even know about the neem leaves because, they do not eat because it is bitter in taste. But according to Ayurveda, consuming neem on an empty stomach every morning increases the immunity of the body. So it may taste bitter, but it is very good for the health. It is going to give us a healthy life and protect us from all sorts of fungal infections. According to Ayurveda, daily consumption of neem leaf helps to balance many disorders of the body. Also, neem is said to be very beneficial for the skin. Neem soap and face wash also can be used in the bath. So now we all are aware of the various solutions which can prevent us from the various fungal infections that can happen either due to the COVID treatment or because of the diabetes or various other reasons which is causing loss in the immunity. Now, as we know about the various solutions, it becomes our responsibility to share these solutions with every single individual. As we are seeing, there are huge number of cases of Omicron or the various fungal infections or the COVID cases, which is happening all across the world. This is the right time. Still, we have the time to share the true knowledge of the Vedas and Agma, the right solutions given by Devi Parashakti, revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is our great responsibility to share these solutions with every single individual. Here, we will be sharing few of the easy methods how you can share this greater science of Hinduism with your near and dear ones and everyone else who is connected to you on your social media. Most of us spend a good amount of time on the social media. Almost 4 to 6 hours of our every day is spent on the social media, which can be either Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, or some other channel. We can take that opportunity at the same time while we spend our time on this various social media. We can also take the opportunity to share the greater science of Hinduism with your friends, your family, and various other people who are connected to you on the social media. So the very first platform, which is YouTube channel, you can share this YouTube channel with your friends and family, and also you can take the benefit of directly interacting or directly putting your questions or your request, your prayer in front of Devi Parashakti. So you can search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda on YouTube. You will get the official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So to put your questions in front of Devi, you need to become a membership. You need to subscribe for the membership. You can click on the join button and it will give you the options, various options to become the member. Once you become the member, while the live Akashic reading goes on, you can put your question, you can submit your questions through the comment box. So on the right side, you will see the comment will be enabled, but that is only enabled for the member options or the subscribers of the membership options. So you can put your questions. They will directly be taking your questions and giving the right solutions. You can ask for the boon and blessings. You can ask for your healing or healing for your friends and family, anyone you want the healing to be received by Devi Parashakti. The another platform, which is Facebook. So on the Facebook pages, you can go and search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the official Facebook page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. Once you go on this Facebook page, please do like and click on the following button. Once you click on the following button, you will be able to get the notifications of the live Akashic reading. So once you like and follow, you can, whenever the live Akashic reading goes on, you can come to this Facebook page and put your questions under the comment section. Once you put the question under the comment section, your questions will be taken by Devi Parashakti and she will give the right answer to your problem. The another social media platform which you can avail is the Twitter. On the Twitter, you can search for Sri Nithyananda, which is the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you have not liked, please do follow or click on the bell button to get the continuous notifications of the live Akashic reading. To keep yourself reminded, keep yourself aware about the live Akashic reading. Here, once the Akashic reading starts, the live is going on, you can click on the reply button. And in the reply button, you are supposed to be putting a hashtag ask the avatar, and then your question, your prayer, your boon that you want to ask to Devi Parashakti, or the healing request that you want to ask to Devi Parashakti. Do not forget to put the hashtag ask the avatar. Through this hashtag, put your prayer to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti will be blessing you with the right solutions for you. The another social media channel which you can watch the live is the Instagram. So on Instagram, please search for Sri Nithyananda, and then you will get the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here also, step 1, please follow on the Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Once you follow, all the live live Akashic readings will be notified to you. Once the live is going on, you can click on the live and put your questions in the comment section. From here also, Devi Parashakti will be taking your questions, attending your questions, boon, blessings, or any healing request that you have. The another channel where you can interact, where you can seek your blessings to Devi Parashakti is the official website of KAILASA's government, which is kailasa.org. Once you browse this website, in the left side, you will get the WhatsApp chat. So please click on the chat on WhatsApp. It will give you a window pop-up where you can put your questions, you can ask your questions, and directly you'll get your response in your WhatsApp. So these are some of the methods through which you can interact. You can put your request to Devi Parashakti, and you can also help your friends and family and others, social media followers, your friends, to get benefited by this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So whenever you are putting your questions, whenever you are coming for the Akashic reading live, you can also share at the same time. You can like, comment, and share on your wall so that it spreads, it increases, it reaches to more and more people and enriches more and more life. Understand? All these solutions from Devi Parashakti is going to give lives to millions of people. There are millions of people who are getting affected by the direct COVID and the indirect causes which is happening because of the COVID. So even though people may not be getting directly impacted by the COVID, but the COVID as collectively, it's impacting the society, it's impacting the economy, and thus impacting every single individual life on the planet Earth. So it is our great responsibility to share with as many people as possible. So take this opportunity and share with everyone. With this, we will be moving to the next segment. But before we move to the next segment, we'll take a short break, and then again, we will be connecting with all of you. Till then, everyone, thank you for joining us. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by The principle of dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet
thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet Earth flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So welcoming each one of you back after having had a glimpse of the good God country about Sri KAILASA nation. So we'll now enter into the next segment, offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we apologize, sincerely apologize for this technical glitch. So we are back in this segment, offerings to Devi Parashakti. So out of the gratitude that we experience, the feeling connection with the mother energy, the feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, out of gratitude, offering something in order to express our gratitude and to receive the blessings, the complete blessings of Devi Parashakti. So offering to Devi Parashakti. In the Bhagavad Purana, it says, one part should be used for dhana. The second, public work, which brings fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And the fourth, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for Dharma. So it is very important to keep this flow alive, giving back to Dharma, to keep the Dharma chakra alive, the wheel of Dharma alive and rolling. So here the Bhagavad Purana mentions 20% of the wealth that we manifest should be offered back for the sake of Dharma.
Yes, so dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples.
Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
So here, The verse goes as the Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhave Sharadha Radhya Sharvane Sharmadayine. So Devi is found of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear.
Offering to Devi Parashakti, the Ihundi. If there is any fear in the mind of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives are when thoughts turn inwards, more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhave, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva, he in his earth form. Sharmadayine, Devi is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, or your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi.
So here the verse from verse 34, chapter 12 from the Mahatmyam quotes that God has enchanced this universe, but this universe in anything that leads to salvation and gives wealth in holistic sense.
Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person with offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. The significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold.
So significance of divine element gold. In Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Iranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever.
Sahasranama Swarnakasu, valued to 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names, that is mentioned in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you.
I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
The next offering is the Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl, an offering valued at 251, 501, or 750 USD. Offer a finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. So in this offering is going to bestow completion with your mother and the motherly dimension in your life. All these offerings can be seen in the link that is displayed at the bottom right, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
So the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flowers made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves a consecration of deities of worship or meditating on all the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericar, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. And the cost of the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa is 600 USD.
The next offering is the Swarnameti, Devi to Parashakti, the gold ring, the gold toe ring, the golden toe ring, an offering valued at $750 USD. You, whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this is the offering, the Swarnameti offering, that you can offer to Devi Parashakti in order to be freed from the darkness of ignorance, like mentioned in the shloka here. She is of extreme beauty, and that is why it is also mentioned that she overpowers the beauty of the lotus flower, the brightness. The Swarnameti offered a toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So this offering, if you feel that you are going through a difficult time in your life and you seek guidance, you seek blessings, you seek the removal of obstacles and the divine grace of Devi Parashakti, offer the Swarnameti, as this offering is directly related to overcoming the difficult aspects of our lives through her blessings.
Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs $750 USD. Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship.
One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. That is taken from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. The Pratiksha Pada Puja, an offering at 1008 USD. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees who prostrate at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Again, the shloka to reinforce the importance and the blessing of being able to offer your gratitude at Devi's feet through this offering, which is the Pratiksha Pada Puja. The shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they can attain knowledge or jnana. Offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajman with all auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So here, next offering is the Vastra Seva, which costs 1008 USD. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Slokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this Totram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So here we can see the recap of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Through the Hi Hundi, you can offer any amount that you wish to offer at Parashakti's feet in order to receive her grace and blessings. Again, quickly reminding that all these offerings are made available through the link, which is at the bottom right of the screen, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The second offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution. And that is an offering of $1, where your name will be chanted in the Sankalpa in order to receive the blessings for your conscious resolution to become reality. The third offering the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is again the offering of the gold coin with for each sacred name of Devi, for a total of 1008. That offering can be of 75, 157, and 251, 151 and 251 dollars. The Muktanguti, the pearl finger ring, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower, Swarnameti, the golden door ring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering, the ritualistic gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to adorn Devi Parashakti. So here you can see the various links where you can register and make the payments and offerings for these offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the registration form is at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Online payment goes through the link of tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after you make the payment for your names to be chanted in the Sankalpa, you can register at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. It will give you a few moments to take these links down and visit them for you to make your offering to Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So we will now quickly go have a glimpse of how to make the offering. Here I am, the link, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So this is where you can make the offering. You can see at the top, Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations from 1 to 20,000. So here you have, if you click in the Sevas, you will have a drop-down menu with various Sevas and their value. So if, for instance, you want to offer the Muktanguti at 750, you will select it. You will see the number appearing here on the screen, $750. Here you will have the amount if you want to offer 1 or 2. Naturally, the amount will change once we add it to the cart. So let's say you want to offer 2. Then you can press Add to Cart. That will lead you to the next page. So onto the next page, you will see here again the price, the quantity, and the total. In this case, 2 times 750, $1,500. You can scroll down and go to this button, Proceed to Checkout. Click on the Proceed to Checkout button, and that will lead you to the last page, or second to last page, where you'll have to fill in all your personal details at the top where you are, and at the bottom you will see the credit card information that will be made available. So once everything is filled, you check agree to the following terms and conditions, and you can place your order. So this is how you can make the offering to Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll take a short break, and we'll see you soon in the next segment. Stay tuned. We'll be coming back shortly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Happen the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and